Hello. Hello, please. Hello and good morning. Welcome to the My Drong Show. Okay. Let's see if I can not scuff my little setup here this time. I only have one stream on YouTube now. What the heck? I should have two. I should have two. Hello? There they are. There they are. There we are. Good, good, good. See if I can not scuff my... Yep, that's me. That's me, alright. I only have... Okay. Okay. Reloaded. I think we're locked and loaded here. Analytics. Yes, show me the analytics. I have 0. Sovereign! What's up, my dude? Let's go. Where are we going? Nowhere fast, I hope. I'm not built for speed. I'm built for sitting in a chair for 16 hours. How goes it? What have you been up to? I know it has been a while. Yesterday was my first stream back in, you know, over a month now. Over a month now. Tell me though, while I get set up, what have you been working on? What are your latest developments? Okay, I think I'm good. We have dater. We got the dater. Okay. Yeah, so yesterday I was just fixing random shit. And for the month that I was off, I was still working on stuff. Oh, with the Prime sub coming through. Thank you, homie. I appreciate that. I've missed the streams. They make me more productive, not gonna lie. Well, hell yeah, dude. I use them the same way. I don't watch my own streams. That would be weird. But, yeah, watching other people do game dev makes me want to game dev, too. So I totally get it. Appreciate your sub, man. Your Prime sub will go towards me probably getting Amazon Prime so I can watch Season 2 of Fallout. It's a pretty decent show. The first season was pretty good. I haven't heard anything about the second season, though. Yeah, mainly I've just been working on... I found this new plugin called Turbo Sequence. It's just like a GitHub plugin. And it's basically VAT, except it's kind of like custom VAT, wherein they have like their own compute shader that does the animation, and you can, it supports like modular meshes and stuff like that. And you can do per bone blending and stuff, which was something that was going to be a massive pain for me to have to figure out. That was really nice. It didn't support Nanite though, because it used Niagara to render the meshes. And I did find out in 5.7, there is a Niagara Nanite mesh renderer that is experimental. So I worked with the creator of the plugin to get that built into the plugin. I figured out how to get it working, and I told him what to do, and then he put it in there, basically. And yeah, so now I have Niagara Nanite mesh guys. I actually do have like modular meshes now. Yeah, let's get rid of some of these breakpoints. Some of these debuggy boys here. Thank you, please. Yeah, so like these guys are actually fully modular. So like the close ones are the actors, the actual skeletal meshes, but the ones that are farther away are the GPU. I don't even know what to call it because it's kind of like it's not using like the VAT plugin at all. It is using VAT principles, but they're like GPU skinned meshes. Yeah, they are fully modular, so you can equip different gear and stuff to them. And then when I get close, I basically bake the skeletal mesh at runtime into a single, like all the different modular skeletal pieces, boots, pants, shirt, hands, head. It all gets baked into one skeletal mesh, and then we just move that around, right, as normal. And then I had to do a bunch of fucking work to get it to work with all the ECS stuff that I've done with my system, so getting them to translate back and forth Still have some work to do there, but if you're not really looking, you don't really notice it so much. I think a lot of it is just shadows and not being on the same exact animation frame. I need to work on their positioning in combat, because they're like way too fucking close. Social distancing, my dude, come on. So yeah, I just kind of been going through fixing random bugs and stuff here. I think the one I was just working on before stream, health regen is not starting back up after taking damage. So their health regen should stop upon taking damage. And then it should apply this like wait for health regen effect. I am seeing this, no, not that. I am seeing this log. Where is it? Where is it? I am seeing this log here. So it does get like applied. However, I'm not seeing it in the vlogger. I am not seeing it in the vlogger. So, what is this? This is source. Yeah, source and target should be the same for the wait for applied effect. And I think what I want to do, let me increase the logging here. So we're only logging the applied effects. So let's go category, add a child. I need a child category, right? What type are you? Visual log status category. This is going to be applied effects category. And then we'll add that. Good. Cool. Do the same for the owned effects as well. Come on, AI. Beautiful. Gotta get my stuff hooked up to the vlogger. It looks very helpful. Yeah, it is very, I mean, without it, you just can't debug the entities at all through the output log. It's just, there's way too much noise, you know? Not to mention, anytime you do an output log, it's like incredibly unperformant. I mean, the vlogger is too. So I guess that shouldn't matter that much, but yeah, it's very nice to be able to go back and forward in time for a single entity. Just be like, what happened to this guy? Without that, I would be lost. I would be a lost soul. There was another piece of data I wanted to handle here. Indability data, is that right? The one I turned into an array? Yeah. Is this working correctly? I was seeing some weirdness. That's probably fine. Okay, let's rebuild here. And so, why wouldn't it get applied to applied effects? It goes to owned effects. I don't see this log. Do I ever add it? Wait. Yeah, right there. Curious, very curious. Get over there. Okay. So, let us Start vlogging. Okay, let's just pause. Pause. Okay. See, like this little space right here. I don't know what is creating that little space. Let's close these ones. Being able to show and hide different categories is nice too. I want to create another category for attributes because that gets very spammy. As you can see here, all the attributes that changed like this frame. Where did the damage actually happen? Okay, this is the frame where damage happened. Unnamed category. Oh, oops. Oopsies. Gotta give it a name. That makes sense. That makes sense. Okay, we'll get that in next time. Not super important right now. I mean, I guess I do need to know, but which one happened first? So the first one should be applied effects. Okay, I see no region health. That is correct. Looking through here. We did remove region health. Okay, next frame. Wait for region health did get applied. Okay, there it is. There it is. Yeah, so it's in owned effects, but it's not in active effects. Applied effects. Okay, so yeah, that is the issue. That is the issue. Why is melee auto attack ability? Don't need that. Did it not have contact, or did it maybe stacking policy? I need to put logs on each of those. Each of those early breaks. Oh, and by the way, Sovereign, to get the stuff hooked up to the vlogger, you just need there's an interface that you add. This one right here, visual logger debug snapshot interface, and then that'll give you this grab debug snapshot function. I think you do have to call the super. I think that is, maybe you don't, that's empty, maybe not. So yeah, just override that, and then I think the only other important thing that you'll want to know is like to actually set the snapshot location here, because that's like that little I don't know what to call it, that little arrow thing that like follows. Like oops. I have a bunch of other stuff there, but like this little arrow, this red guy, to get that to actually show up where the actor is, you have to populate that. And then yeah, when you start logging, when you turn on the vlogger, it'll start grabbing those debug snapshots, and so you'll start to see this wherever that location is for that frame. But none of the pips will show up until you actually like log something. And then I sort mine by alphabetical. Like I go through and I hit my ECS registry and grab every piece of data off there, and just each piece of data has this function for how it should render within there. And then that'll give you all of these categories here. But yeah, it is good I have these two categories. So now I can see that, yeah. Interesting. So how did I plan to handle... You know, I should have tested this more thoroughly when I was making these changes. I think these were like the last changes I made before I stopped streaming, because I was parallelizing a lot of these. So that's why I'm handling the source and the target separately, so I can parallel process them, and then they don't conflict with each other. Hmm. And I don't see it get removed, right? Let me check that. Wait for region health applied. Good. Next frame. Yeah, I mean, I would have seen it that frame. Right? And maybe engine question mark. This is Unreal Engine. Unreal Engine. Welcome in mayonnaise. Yeah, so it's probably one of these. Let me see here. I don't want to put a breakpoint here. Let me do a conditional, one of these conditional breakpoints. Let me see if I can get this going. So the condition is going to be context data. Well, first of all, let's make sure it's valid. Context data and context data effect def. And I love how they have the autocompletes within this little conditional box here. Get name contains wait for region health. There we go. Yeah. We'll see if that, I need to rebuild because I changed the header file there. Yeah, I just figured out you can do conditional breakpoints, so I'm gonna try that out. Turn Cog, welcome. Seems like we are graced by His Majesty Sovereign. Oh, not me, Sovereign, you mean, okay. What do we owe this great honor? I believe it was happenstance that he was on Twitch and I was streaming at the same time. Where's my build output here? Okay. Cool, cool, cool. Okay. So let us see. I'm always on Twitch. Me too. Sir? That is not... No, that is not the right condition. That ain't right. Why can't I see the rest of that? Wait for region health. Get name. Effective. Get name. That is not right. That ain't right. Okay, let's do this. Name. Can I get name save? I don't think you can do that with a T subclass of. Stevie's talking about New Year's goals, so I'm here with people that side with me. Yeah, you don't need that kind of positivity in your life. Like, that kind of toxic positivity that makes you feel bad for not doing the same thing. Yeah. Get that out of here. Okay, do we have a name? Yeah, okay, so the name... Okay, maybe I can rewrite this now. Name dot contains... Wait for region health. Okay, enter. Okay, live coding, perhaps? These conditionals are not working the same way that I thought they would. Okay. Okay. Okay, fuck it. Forget that. Forget the fucking name. Okay. Wait for region health. There we go. Name dot contain. I mean, that's. Do I need to put like if in there? I don't know. No, I mean that's not. It's straight up not working. Okay. Okay. Fair, fair. Ah, that's how I prevent it from getting applied elsewhere. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna have to do a ye olde conditional breakpoint here, which is a log statement, and we just put the fucking breakpoint on there. Name contains I saw Stevie was playing Zomboid. I was in there for a little bit before the stream. Attorney Cog, I think you were giving her the business, huh? I heard her talking about needing to slaughter chickens in her freezer or something like that, so she's just being a regular psychopath out there. Good to see. We love that. Oh no, get it in there. Oh. Okay, I'm never getting to that fucking breakpoint. Okay, fucking goddamn it. Okay, stop. Let me see, cost effect F. We're just gonna have to ye olde. Boom. Okay. Fire spell damage. Okay, wait for region health doesn't even come through here. You pressured me to play it last year around this time. Last year around this time last year. Last year around this time last year. Okay, yeah. And we finally have multiplayer. It looks fun. It's been a game on my wish list for quite some time. I've been playing Timberborn though. Timberborn, their 1.0 launch. It's the Beavers. I've been playing Beavers. Their 1.0 launch is an experimental, so I've been playing that. Okay, so you know what I wonder? I did see applied. Apply effect to source. How are we adding things? Apply effect to target and apply effect to target on my entity subsystem. I'm wondering. Maybe let me just breakpoint there instead. I'll look at all the... Of course, all I'm going to get is some ID, so that's not going to be very helpful. When I add the on complete always... So I did... It is getting added there. So we go here. We go here. Yeah, I mean, we should be getting here, right? We should be getting here. Apply effect to source, apply effect to target. Is the target entity like not valid or something? If you like wood, we got plenty of that in Zomboid. You can dress like a raccoon and chop wood. I do love forest critters. And build a cute little settlement. That sounds nice. Cute little zombie settlement. Settlement, but rather away from zombies. Maybe I need to dig deeper into that. Although I guess I do want to... Sadly can't tame the zombies. Squilliam Fancy Son. Voxel logo. Yeah, I guess I do want to see that there. Because, yeah, his health ain't moving. It should eventually. Oh, dear. Pause right before it hits him. Okay, so breakpoints. Where do I want them? I want them here. I want one there. One there. One there. Okay, so we are applying some things. This is probably just damage at this point. I probably don't. Yeah, okay, so now this is the... Let's step into here. Step into. Never mind, let's not step into. Let's put a new breakpoint here. Apply effect to target. Target dot entity. We do have like a valid entity there. 104.8605. 104.8605. This all looks correct. Wait for regen health. Okay, continue, I suppose. Okay, so now we are processing source. So this is like owned effects here, which maybe I want to rename that function. We still just have the 104.8605. Apply effect to source. And then here it's apply effect to target, which we will get to in a moment. Continue, we'll just walk through this one. Yeah, and that just gets applied. And then we literally never get into process target entities. Like, we don't even get into that. There was nothing to okay, let me see here. Active effects entity data. Owned tags entity data. Why wouldn't that view have anything in it? Clean up source view. Apply effect to source. That's fine. Yo, what's up? Hugo, welcome in. Just fixing random shit. Fixing health regen at the moment. The wait for health regen that should get applied when you take damage to kind of reset the health timer is not getting applied. And we're not even reaching this view here. We're not even, there is nothing in here basically. It's quite weird. Maybe I should take a peek. I mean, I hate that, like, trying to debug the ENTT stuff, like taking a peek at the view and the entities, like it's not very helpful. Very difficult to understand what you're looking at. Handle dot size versus entities size, which is handle. Yeah. Same thing. This is peculiar. The entity should have all of this data. I did look at this. Like, it has get a rad entity data. Oh, on the target. Wait a second. Is that what I want? Is the health regen linked to be triggered after the last hit the entity registered? Yeah, so like when they take damage, health regen should stop. And so I have a health regen effect that has like an activation canceled tag of damage. So whenever damage happens to it, it'll get canceled. It also has like an on complete always effect, which is the wait for regen health. And that's what it waits 10 seconds. That is what's not getting applied properly. It's getting applied to owned tags, but not applied tags. Or not tags, sorry. Owned effects, not applied effects. So that is the wait for regen health is getting applied, but only to owned effects and not applied effects, which is a problem. And then after the 10 seconds, when that effect completes, it's a duration-based effect, then it should reapply the regen health. Okay, but we are adding apply effect to target on the target entity. Is that what I should be doing? Yeah, I mean, that is definitely how I have it set up. Okay, let's, I gotta, like, go back and remove all of these, breakpoints now. Okay, we're gonna restart that. We are going to restart that. Now, I do want... That one can stay. We'll want to remove that one. Why affect the target? Why on earth is that not happening? There's something like really stupid, I'm sure, somewhere that's happening. So we clean up apply effect to source, but that is not... That's that data, which we already got through processing. That's fine. And then we call process target entities right after. Yeah, so I'll probably put a breakpoint there. Let's reset this scenario, though. Okay, so there it is, getting applied. We'll hit next. Oh shit, never mind. Okay, I fucked that up. One more time. One more time. Oop, okay. That means we go in here. I want to go there again. Next. Okay, so we got here. Cool, cool, cool. Apply effect. So we do have this data. The data is there. Apply effect to target data. Now let's put our breakpoints back here. So we should be seeing this. We'll just go straight there. Target view. What do we got here? Filter. I don't know what that means. I do have one of these pools has size 0. I have no idea which pool that is. Okay, so yes, obviously entities. Yeah, see, I just don't know what this stuff means. Yeah, I would be expecting 1, but I'm wondering, I think maybe packed is what. Entities, so let me look at this. Yeah, it is packed.size. Okay, so one of these pieces of data is not actually on there. I don't remove active effects data, do I? Well, I mean, even if I did, when there were no effects, I know there are a ton of effects on them, so that's not empty. Owned tags never gets removed. It has to be apply effect to target. Has to be, but that's what's right here. Where the hell is that getting removed at? It's only getting removed after we get here. From what I see. Yeah. This makes me feel like I'm not applying it to the right thing. It's going on target.entity. Is that the wrong thing here? Maybe target entity is the wrong thing here. So let me go back here. Target entity. Additional effects. Ah, yeah, that is wrong. Yeah, no fucking wonder. Okay. We need to get the target. Yeah, okay. Found it. Yeah, I need the target. I was literally trying to apply an effect to an effect. Yeah, no fucking wonder. That's not gonna work. That's not gonna work. Love the lo-fi AoE. Oh yeah, those songs go so fucking hard. Also, why didn't hello? Oh, there it goes. Okay, my OBS was just super slow in your message there. Welcome in, Kevin. Yeah, me and AoE 2 go way back, man. Okay, let's try that again. And AoE 2 was a game I just picked up off the shelf because it looked cool. Little did I know it was one of the all-time greatest RTSs. Dude, I spent so many hours in that map editor, man. Alright, so we're gonna do this here. We'll just start this right before it gets hit. Cool, cool, cool. Yeah, we don't want that anymore. It's fine. Okay. Pause. Yeah, it's glitchy, so just hide the glitchies. Hide that, because it's super annoying. Okay, let's look at our entity data here. You're using Grok to strip OnlyFans girls on Twitter. Feel sad for him sometimes. You feel sad for Grok? The propaganda machine? Feel sad for Mecha Hitler or whatever that fucking shit was about? Okay, so owned effects, applied effects. Wait for region health is in both of them. That is what we want to see. So yeah, it's not there. It is here. Okay. Now this is one of my favorite songs on this track. Song of Storms. Hello, sir. I like you, code editor, and the way you code. Though I see you many times and I feel motivated from your editing code, and I also want to learn coding. Please, if you give me suggestions, thanks. Yeah, start Googling how to learn how to code. There's so many resources on the internet. You are going to get a lot better answers by Googling how to code than you would from asking me. My suggestion would be to figure out how best you learn. So easy to teach yourself to code these days. Yeah, and I guess the new challenges are like avoiding having AI do it for you is like the new challenge, right? It's very easy to, because like for people who don't, you know, who haven't been coding for a long time, like very easy to just use, like AI is so fucking useful that it kind of hurts your development. I guess avoiding that trap is the hard part these days. Okay, so I guess we just need to wait. So we'll see if his health starts ticking back up here. I think it should be about 15 seconds before, oh, there we go, yep. Yeah, he is regenerating. Important thing is to pick what you want to do with your code, yeah. Although I think that takes a little bit of understanding of code and programming languages and what they're capable of, so. Okay, so we fixed region health. Huzzah. Huzzah. Let's get rid of all the stuff I messed up here. Okay, I think that's good. Let's commit this. Okay, so this is fix. What do I call these? What do I call these? Additional effects. Fix additional effects target application. Cool. Yay. Okay, so that's working now. What else do I need to fix here? Make sure mana regen works here. My ticker is not working. I can see that. I got a bum ticker. Private account, welcome. I am regenerating health though. Also, I don't think my buffs are working here. I should see a well, okay, more to fix. More to fix. Oh, it does go. Oh no, yeah, it's there, it's there. But then what did I do to fuck that up? I did it again. Yeah, the wait for didn't reset. Huh, okay. I see. Okay. Enjoy, good luck, see you next time. Yeah, thanks for stopping by. Take care. Take care. Okay, so go back to a time. Let's go back to a time where that's not even the right thing. Yeah, there we go. Wait for regen mana. Oh, I called it wait for mana regen. Oh, I did always have it, it seems. Wait for mana regen. Aha. Yeah, regen mana. And I guess it was just because of the wait for never got reapplied. Okay, one thing I want to do, let's do this real quick. I want to go to the attribute processor. Put all these logs in a new log def thingo. Where do I put that at? Here we go. My attribute logs. Beautiful. Perfection. Okay, so now we're going to use that in the vlogs here. They're quite spammy. Hey man, what are you working on? Just random fixes today. Random things. Just fixed health regen was broken, so now I'm working on mana regen is a little bit broken as well. I'll just go ahead and Well, let's rebuild and make sure this works, and we'll commit that. You're so fucking back. I never left. How's it going, Shawnee? Why do I need... Okay, I guess because I changed my project file, I have to rebuild literally every single target. Okay, that makes sense. All right, we're going to be a minute, guys. So what's everyone been up to while I've been gone? I know what Shawnee's been up to. I've been watching his streams. A lot of marvelous designer. Oh, Shawnee, let me show you the, let me see here. Let me see here. So these are the preliminary models that I have here. Dude's fucking jacked. Kind of looks like Techno Viking is what I realized yesterday. These are the high polys, so I think he's working on the retopo and UVs and stuff at the moment. But this will be my like human male. Yeah, I think he looks pretty good. I was like, I need it to be really simple, so fucking simple. You know, I want just like vanilla WoW starter gear. And then he made like all this actual like cloth for it. And I was just like boots, pants, shirt, that's it. And he's like, well, I went ahead and did this for you. And I was like, damn, dude, that's fucking awesome. And I really emphasized on like, I want shitty starter gear. You know, I want it to be super, super humble. Because I think that's one thing a lot of games kind of are missing. Is like the come up, like the start from nothing, you know? It's like you start as like some god king fucking god slayer or something, you know? And it's like you're just getting all this awesome shit, like level 1. All these games are like so... It kind of seems like the game design is insecure about itself, and it's just like showering you with all this fancy shit. It's like, please stick around. Look at how cool I am. Please play a little bit longer. It's like, no, just be humble. You know, let the player need those one def rags. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, give me the shit. Give me the fucking poop stained trousers so that I can, you know, so I can have the God Slayer helm and feel good about it, you know? Is he too jacked though? That's like, he looks fine in gear. Yeah, I gotta start with a bang, says the convention. Yeah, it's like these games are. It does feel like insecurity. Like they're not confident in themselves. You know, the game as a whole. You're gonna try cloth physics. Probably the only thing I would do that on is the cloak. I really don't need that. You know, for a game like Shawnee's, where it's fashion is a main part of it. You know, 100%. You know, go all out. But for me, it's just like I just need a lot of gear. Right, so I don't want to spend so much time on like, you know, and like cloth physicsing the poop stained trousers. I hate the grass clothing and survival crafters and the jungle start. Explain. Give me more. What does that mean? KCD2 is so fun at the beginning because of the humble start. Yeah, KCD2 is hard to get into. Or well, I guess I didn't play number 2. I only played the first one for about 10-15 hours. It's hard to get into because like everything is so fucking difficult at first. Like picking up a flower it's like a little cutscene to like pick up a flower. But I get what it is. Like you do get like, you start as like some like shitter. Like you start as someone who doesn't know how to swing a fucking sword. And like you really don't. Like the combat is actually hard at first. It is kind of a rough to get into though. Second one's so much easier to get into. I should play that then. But yeah, I'll definitely need like a hood down as well because we'll need helmets. Yeah, I can't wait to get these actually textured and stuff as well. And then I should have the in-engine version of it too. I did get that. Where are we? Where am I? Characters. Here's like the in-engine. I do think his legs maybe are a little bit too small, but when you have pants on, it doesn't really fucking matter, does it? He's got such an angry face too. I'll have to get some like customizations and stuff for the faces and whatnot. Not important right now. That's super far down the road. I need modular pieces. I need some gear. I need some animations after this, of course. So gotta spend the money wisely. Okay, let's make sure attributes are attributing correctly. Pause. I hate how this keeps ticking. Okay, go away, please. And I suppose let's just look at this. Attributes. Yeah. Okay, cool. That does look correct. And now it's not clogging up my logs. Hello? Who is that? Og! Welcome.
John C. No, it's John. Oh, shit.
Welcome in, guys.
Why are you running?
Why are you running?
Why are you running?
Why are you running? And how is the stream? Even if it has skid marks. Wait, what do you say?
Ladies and gentlemen,
We got him.
we got him. What the dog doing?
Welcome in, guys. How was the stream? What were you working on? For those who maybe don't know, I'm Mydron. Hello. I am in complete darkness. I've been working on just some random fixes and stuff today. The stream was long. Oh no, did you get your issue figured out? With the replicating attachments? Hey, the grass, clothing, and survival crafters in the jungle start like Ark. Shit is just overplayed. I want some real gear, even if it has skid marks. Oh, I see. You mean like improvised, like make it out of grass or like leaves and shit. I see. Bro, wish you a very productive new year. Hey, same to you as well. Yeah, I'm Mydron, for those who maybe don't know. I'm working on a game, this one, that is going to be an RPG Colony Sim Roguelite with procedural destructible terrain. Why am I capped at 30 FPS right now? Oh, because the vlogger's on. That would make sense. Yeah, stop that. For a while, I've been working on kind of an ECS system because I want to do like a full world simulation type thing, or at least as much as possible, right? So, trying to get as many entities working as possible. So this is 100, all in combat. I had to do things like rewrite the gameplay ability system into ENTT. This will be 1,000 in combat. A little laggy when it spawns, but yeah. That's it. And I just got like modular meshes working. These are all like VAT animated basically. There's like GPU skinned meshes, so no actual actors here until I get close. And then they swap to an actual skeletal mesh. Anima, welcome. Happy early new year. And the same to you. And the same unto you. Kinda tried like 3 whole ass implementations. So kinda implies that it is fixed. I mean, I think kinda fixed is the bar, right? That's the bar for game dev. If it's kind of fixed, it sounds fully fixed. Here's my procedural terrain, though. This is my baby. This is one of the first things I worked on when I started learning Unreal Engine circa 3 years ago. Wouldn't recommend that being the first thing you do when you're learning Unreal Engine, C++, and procedural generation all at the same time. So is that model in progress going to be a preset prototype character or a foundation for a modular character system? I guess a little bit of both. Like I do intend for there to be like customizable characters, so like you can kind of select your face and hair and stuff like that. But every character will be modular. You know, you can equip like a bunch of different pieces of gear. And I intend for there to be like a human female, of course. Some different races as well. Orc, dwarf, elf of some sort, you know, that kind of stuff. But yeah, this is my procedural terrain. So this will be where the game takes place. Here's my procedural world map here. So each different color is like a different zone. We are in Mirkwood Forest, which I think is stolen directly from Lord of the Rings, but public domain, so I'm good there. Thank you, AI. Yeah, these are all AI-generated names that I just chucked into a database and picked at random. I do have like an AI-generated quest system in its fledgling implementation state. Eventually, all these zones will be named by AI. I'll do things like tag and come up with like some attributes as to, oh god, I fucking hate this issue that I have here. If I just hold still, does it go away? I have no idea what the issue is. But eventually I'll do things like tag what type of terrain the zone is, what type of resources and mobs are in there, what's the vibe, what kind of points of interest are in there. We'll feed it to an AI and have it come up with a flavorful name. We got like Snowmelt River, Dreadwood Forest, Haunted Plains, Shadewatch Abyss, Serpent's Pass, you know, the Giant's Lair, Crimson Fin. These are all like, you know, if you have to imagine what those what might be in those zones, you know. Right now it's kind of boring, just kind of straightforward implementation. Wasn't like it wasn't working, but yeah, getting animations to seamlessly attach and expand, not cause camera flickers is a bit rough. Simply attaching wasn't really a problem. Johnny, what is this emote here? Scuff. Okay. yeah, little scuff. Yeah, Dark Cube Rave. Yeah, it happened when I started doing the turbo sequence GPU animated meshes, along with the experimental Niagara nanite mesh renderer. So I think, because like there's a lot of render thread things happening within the turbo sequence plugin. So I think that, as you can see, is not playing nicely with the nanite stuff. Although I think I do have something fucked up in this project in terms of shaders. Like I know when I turn on the nanite visualization, it crashes. And it does not do that in an empty project. So I think there's something, maybe I'll restart this into a new project or something, and that fixes the issue. Yeah, you run around, you know, pick up flowers and stuff. Some sunflower seeds. Building system as well. And I should be able to, let me see here. See if I can recruit this guy. I forget, are you? No, you're not an actual colonist, so I can't. And you guys have killed all the actual colonists. Thank you for that. Oh god. Super scuffed. My super scuffed animations. Stop that. Please stop swinging. Please stop swinging. I could recruit a colonist and have them build these for me, but they're all dead. An hour trying to figure out why on detach my server player couldn't move, and then an hour of searching, simply adding a print fixes it. That doesn't sound like a print statement. Those are the best handcrafted items. Yeah, the axe swing, that's a homegrown my drawing animation there. And the other one that I did, the pickaxe. So bad. Well, was it last night's stream, Shawnee, where you talking about animation? And I was just like, God damn, I wish I had the patience for that. It is destructible terrain. Did that actually destruct? It kind of sucks right now. It's, yeah, that did. Yeah, the terrain is destructible. It doesn't, you know, obviously it doesn't work very well. It's just kind of a proof of concept, but yeah, eventually there will be a digging skill as well. You're gonna yoink my pickaxe animations? Yeah, there we go. So eventually, you know, this just creates like so many fucking vertices that I don't need. Oh god, this is gonna crash. Yeah, okay. So me turning on the collision, visualize collision, just crashed shader. So yeah, something's fucked up in my project. Anyways, we can commit this though. This is committable. Add attribute log. So we're gonna do that. We're gonna fix mana regen. Mana regen is a little wonky at the moment. Adding print to some logic that was working and suddenly stops working almost always fixes it. Yeah, that's weird that that's happening. Schrodinger's replication. Yeah, it'd be like that though. Okay, where do I want to see here? What and where do I want to see for... Man, I guess I need to look at the mana regen effect. Wait for mana regen, that'll work. And regen. So, I will want to check where I apply this, and I think my game mode... Yeah, wait for mana regen effect. Okay, so in cast ability is where I apply it. Okay. On cast time finished, and end ability, if it was canceled. And I'm gonna guess that that does get hit, although the reapplication is not working properly. It should probably cancel the existing wait for regen mana. I need it to reset the timer, basically. This is a duration-based effect, and this is all a part of the fancy schmancy ECS gas that I've written. It works slightly differently than actual gameplay ability system stuff. On complete normal, regen mana. Blocked by dead, canceled by dead. It should probably cancel itself. Or no, it should block itself? No, because then the second one wouldn't apply. Vedant, welcome in. Nice to see you as well. What other options do I have here? I guess I think it should be canceled by. I think I need to add wait for regen mana here. Go back to the test level here. Maybe not with that much. Yeah, and see, we get another shader crash as well. Because of the scene proxy stuff. I should probably just ditch the scene proxies. It's probably what's fucking things up. Definitely not helping. Although that is how I'm rendering the attachments still. Okay. For some reason, when I try to spawn 1,000, it'll crash. I have to spawn like a subset first, like 10. And now I can spawn like as many as I want. I'm gonna spawn 0 though, because we're just testing mana regen at the moment. Give me the vlogger. Or give me death. Okay, let's put this on the other side of the screen. So we are going to recording. Let's do one of these guys. So boom, and then wait a second. Okay, I don't think it got applied at all. I think it failed to get applied this time because of the cancel. Let's look at active effects here. Where is... Why are we waiting for regen health? Oh, that's crazy. So when you get healed, it cancels health regen because healing is done as negative damage. Interesting. I'll allow it, actually. I'll allow it. If you get healed, your health regen stops. I'll allow that for now. Just keep that in mind in case I want to change it for the future. Not going to write that down anywhere, so... I'll just let that fall out of my memory. Where is the... Yeah, let me go away attributes and animations and mass. Don't need any of you here. So holy heal damage applied. Regen health... I don't see the... Oh, there it is. Remove tags, wait for regen mana. Yeah, there it is. There's the wait for mana regen. Okay. Activating the ability. Yeah, so activating the ability is what, I guess, starts the cancel. The mana regen cancel. Yeah, there it is. Remove applied effect and owned effect. Regen mana. Regen mana removed, canceled by owned tags. Remove the tag the next frame, which is interesting that I need to wait a frame for that. Suppose that makes sense. And then cost effect def applied. That means we paid the mana cost here at the end. Wait for mana regen removed, canceled by own tags. Yeah, so it canceled. I was thinking that canceled only... It doesn't... we don't check the canceled by tags on application. Context data, check target tags. I'm checking required and blocked tags there. And I have the removed, canceled by own tags. Removed, cancel. How do you spell canceled? Hello? Ah, I see. That is in the... Okay, what order are these executing in? I need to see the order. The... tags processor, so we apply the... Okay, so it's gonna get okay, yeah, I think that makes sense. So we're checking the canceled. Canceled is spelled Twitter. I feel like that joke has multiple meanings. It's an exercise for the interested listener as to what those are. Okay, so yeah, I was intending for there to be two separate, like there's blocked by and canceled by. Blocked by would prevent application. Canceled by means, it can get applied, but if the tags change, then remove. But the tags processor happens after the apply effect processor. So it gets fucking removed anyway because the tag gets added at that point. I was having an idea for having an overwrite policy or stacking policy. So maybe it's time to get into that. It's something that I didn't really fully realize. Yeah, what implementation did we end up with there? I do have process stacking policy. I do have some stacking effect data. Interesting. Do I care about period refreshing? Stack policy. Stack by source, stack by targets. What happens when we hit max stacks and try to apply another? Should that policy be covered by overwrite effect data? Oh, Jesus. Yeah, this is unfinished. Overwrite effect data. Oh, at least I commented it. Commented it. That's very unlike me. Did I write this? Okay, where's process stacking policy? Is there an overwrite? Do I use this anywhere else? Yeah, I do. Matches overwrite policy. So I did do something here. Yeah, maybe I should just handle it this way. And then maybe I can combine the two, because like canceled and blocked now function the exact same. So that actually makes the data a bit simpler, which is nice. Let me try one of these. I don't know. I think overwrite policy, overwrite effect data. Dude, it's so nice that I wrote comments for how this works. Did I actually implement the logic though? That's the question. I mean, it remains to be seen. We'll find out here soon enough. Overwrite policy, overwrite same source, allows multiple of the same type of effect from different sources to be applied. Will refresh the duration of an existing effect of the same type from the same source. I think that is what I want, yeah. Overwrite asset tags. What is that for? Tags that must be present on existing effects for them to be considered for overwriting. If empty, existing effects of the same type are considered. Okay, so I leave that empty. To do, does stacking policy make this redundant, or should I combine them somehow? Oh boy. Overwrite tags seems redundant to target blocked tags entity data. But target blocks it would remove itself. Yeah. You know how like there's in movies there's like that that trope of like you're following in the tracks of someone who like it's like in Game of Thrones there was one where Ned in season 1 where Ned Stark is following the tracks of Jon Arryn, the previous Hand of the King, who like figured out that all the children of the king were illegitimate bastards. And he was like following the bread. Ned Stark was following the breadcrumbs. I feel like that's happening to me right now, except I'm following the comments of my own writing. My YouTube mobile keeps crashing. Not something I expect from a trillion-dollar company. I'll file a bug for you. Development's hard. Mobile development fucking sucks. I hated it when I did it. There's so many different hardwares and versions and operating systems, especially for Android and stuff. I remember there's a bug that we had on like a specific Samsung model. And to figure it out, we literally had to, like, someone in the company's son had the fucking phone, had the right model and version of phone. And I had their parent fucking have to download the app and fucking fix it. Medusa. I think Medusa, it sounds like you know what I mean. Hardware-based bugs are so annoying. Yeah, I think it ended up being a Samsung operating system specific version bug. And all of the emulators, like, there's no Samsung emulators just out there. It's all being recommended. Wow. I'm getting pushed on the algorithm. That's crazy. Welcome in. We're working on trying to fix mana regen in my gameplay ability system thing that I wrote. But I'm really just talking about how shitty mobile dev is as well. I think I found out that like to get a Samsung emulator, you had to pay like thousands of dollars per month per seat to Samsung to get like emulators for specific Samsung Android versions or something like that. So annoying, man. So annoying. In the 10 years I've been doing mobile dev, we've only had to deal with hardware-based issues a handful of times. Yeah, it's super rare, but super difficult to track down. So it's like, yeah, that's why everything is done through a web interface now, because it's just so much easier. It's essentially like an operating system at this point. You just write it for Chrome and then it works for the most part. Anyways, mana regen. So yeah, we're gonna figure out if the overwrite policy. I think one of the issues was with a Samsung Fold. Oh, the Foldy phone. Oh, I can't even imagine. Those weren't out when I was doing mobile dev, but I can't imagine the fucking, like the screen space issues that would have happened there. Mobile, 9 out of 10 mobile devs hate him. Okay, but let's look at matches overwrite policy. Oh, I'm not using this anywhere. This is unused. Okay, so yeah, that doesn't work. Stacking policy, however, does. So maybe I should be using the stacking effect data. Found existing non-stackable effect on target, queue and cancel. If there is no stacking effect data, and we found an existing effect. Oh, wait, I should have hit this. I feel like I should have hit that, right? This is being used. I feel like I should have hit that. Let's run that back. Let's run that back. Wait for mana regen. We're going to delete the override effect data. And then do I need to... No, we should be good now. So we'll play... Start. Do this. Do it again. Pause, pause. Okay. And what do we got here? Holy damage applied. End ability, heal ability. Where was the... Go to the second one. Yeah, the second one. Here we go. Oh, we did hit it. Found existing non-stackable... Oh, that's in combat effect. Oh no, there's one for regen mana as well. Found existing non-stackable wait for regen effect on target, queue, and cancel. Wait for mana regen applied from entity. Wait, so it does get... Oh, we still apply it. We just queue for cancel next frame. Is that what I'm picking up on? End effect data. Oh, no, we... Yeah, okay, so it would get taken care of... No, it would get taken care of by the end of the frame. Yeah, I do see that it gets removed right here. But it didn't actually get removed? It got applied again or something? I'm so confused. It should have gotten removed here. I basically just want to refresh the duration. Maybe I should... You know what I want to log here? Maybe I want to log the duration of these effects here as well. That would be kind of nice. Would be kind of nice. I'm so confused. I think this is working correctly. Actually, I don't think it actually removed it. I think it removed the wrong one. Yeah, let's put the duration on there, then I'll be able to tell for sure. So that is in active effects entity data. So we'll need to go through here. And then I need to grab the duration data off here. Oh, I don't have the fucking subsystem. Oh no. I can't grab the fucking duration off. Ooh. Ooh. I think I could just grab the active world though, right? And grab the... Also, let's not couple these together and let's actually write this in the... Probably non-existent CPP file here. Yeah. Active effects entity data. That is in system input. Okay. Oh, I don't even have a folder for that. Active effects data.cpp. Do I need all that? Yeah, I do. Okay. F active effects data, good visual log status category, good. Subsystem, auto subsystem. So git world. What I need, like G engine or something, right? So this should only be called in editor. Okay. And I'll just, like, if we don't have that, return. Okay, so now we import. That's good. Duration data, we have it. Okay, duration data. And so I'll need an F string. Duration string. Let's go ahead and set that equal to, we'll say infinite. And that's if we don't have duration data. And we'll just go if duration data has duration elapsed, expired, is periodic effect. That's interesting. That's interesting. Yeah, the periodic effect would be nice to know as well. I think what I would want though is total duration. Let's go duration data. Duration not equal to -1. Or maybe we'll just say greater than -1. Because what does 0 mean? 0 means instant. And usually that means we don't have a duration. So maybe I should, this should be instant. And if we're equal to -1, that's infinite. Otherwise, else if we'll say duration data, duration greater than 0.f, then we do things. Yeah. And if it's a periodic effect, I think I would like a little bit of interesting, a little bit more information there. I need to know the period as well. And I do put that on the, that over there. Yeah, the period there for sure. Okay. But I think I want something like, let's get rid of that. I want something like %.2f, %.2f. Yeah, just that. So it's going to be like elapsed duration, duration data, total duration, which is just duration. Yeah. And I think I'll know what that means. And then let's put something there. Or this will be the periodic stuff. Else if I mean, maybe I'll just put that in here because I do care about the distinction. If duration data period greater than 0. Has is periodic effect. Yeah, we should probably use that. Hello. Okay, I'll write it myself. Thank you. Should trigger periodic. That's not something I would be able to... I think I set be trigger periodic to true when it should trigger, so maybe I can just look at that. This will be duration data. Duration data be trigger periodic. I'll just say trigger there, otherwise empty string. Why is that an issue? If I do text, is that what it wants? I hate all the different incarnations of string and text and shit. Why is that? Okay, fine. I'm just gonna put it as an F string. Trigger periodic. Okay. Okay, so elapsed duration, trigger periodic is either going to be empty. Go ahead and put that like that and do a space right there. Okay. Okay, so this should give me some good information here. Elapsed duration, total duration. Okay. Let's do that for each one of these. So let's make, I'll just like make a little lambda function here, auto log duration. Or this should be like get duration string or something, right? Yeah, get duration string. Okay. Mash that all in there. And then what do I need? Just the active effect. And then we will capture subsystem. And it looks like all we need. Of course, I just need to return this. Duration of string. Okay, cool. And we will put that here. Okay, rebuild. All this in an effort to make sure that the wait for regen mana effect is properly getting reset. Its duration is properly getting reset. Okay. Cool. I have a feeling it's not. I think we're probably removing the wrong one or just not getting removed at all. In the logs, it said it wasn't getting removed at all. It said it was removed, but then it was still there. Who's to say? Okay. Oh no. Dude, what is the logic for Unreal Engine saving things in the world outline? Because I fucking set it to spawn 0, restarted the engine, and it's trying to spawn 1,000. I didn't hit Control S enough, I suppose. Zero. Thank you. To fuck you. Yep. My prayers to Tim Sweeney did not take. Okay. That, how do you, what is the, Unreal Engine get current world? Isn't there, did I do that wrong? Do I need to do game viewport? What is it just game view? It seems like G engine is not valid here. Would very much like for that to be the case. I'll treat the engine like it's a manic person, just roll with its mood swings. Yeah, that really prevents me from doing more things in blueprints, honestly. Okay, so they do use game viewport. For those who have a hard time reading unformatted code, nice. Yeah, I can't really pass a world context object here. Happy New Year. Welcome in. I mean, if I'm only calling this in editor, it should be fine, right? Oh, and I need to put that macro around it, too. Okay. Oh, it's working now. Okay, cool. All right, I guess I just needed the game viewport then. We don't want attributes or animations or mass. Okay, here's what we want. Look at that. Ooh, beautiful. Okay. That is super useful information to have. Queuing, cancel found existing, non-stackable, wait for region, mana. Yeah, that straight up did not get removed. Yeah, that straight up did not get removed. Even though it said it did, which is interesting. I guess it removed the wrong one. Zach, welcome in. Long time no chat. It has been, yeah. I am back, baby. Okay, we can close you. I have been doing well. I hope the same for you. Just working on trying to get, I guess, the stacking policy working here. Let me read those logs again. What was it? Remove applied effect. So we queue up a cancel from apply effect, right? Right here. So f end effect data, and then that's that gets picked up by this view, and we add the proper data. So I guess there's two, right? At this point. Because we still apply it. Yeah, so we're like... Yeah, I add it on... Oh, you know what it is? I think I am adding the wrong entity ID there. Where is... Back entity. No, we want the existing effect entity. There we go. Yeah, we were canceling the wrong one. We were. How's the project been? I've been doing wonderful, wonderful actually. That's good. Just been busy with work. Got promoted to manager recently. Hell yeah. Say goodbye to your soul. Congrats though, my dude. Huge. Projects has been going good. Most of the time I was away from stream, I was evaluating a plugin called Turbo Sequence that I found, just like a GitHub plugin that does a lot of the VAT animation stuff that I was looking for, but kind of in a custom way. Kind of has its own compute shaders and stuff. It supports like modular meshes and per bone blending, which are two things that I really needed, right? And something that was going to be a pain in the ass for me to do myself. It did not support Nanite, however, but it used Niagara to render the meshes and animated them with its own, compute shaders and stuff, like I said. But I found out that Nanite, there's an experimental Nanite mesh renderer in 5.7 that I figured out how to get working with Turbo Sequence, and then I worked with the owner of the plugin to get that built into the plugin and submitted some contributions myself as well. So yeah, I spent most of my time doing that, and it was a lot of work to get that working with all of my systems and stuff. So there's my modular meshes right there, these guys. And then they change into actors, when you get close, the actual skeletal meshes. When they're actors, I combine all the skeletal meshes into one at runtime. And then, I don't have other gear to equip, but I could equip different pieces of gear on those guys and it would all render and animate and everything, so. That is primarily what I've been working on. Spent a lot of time doing lighting and shadow stuff as well. It just went down a rendering rabbit hole, really, to learn more about it. And my world looks a bit moodier now. So I think it's probably the vibe I'll go for. Let's see if this works properly now. Stop that. Okay, where is... Okay. Yeah, so that, wait for region mana, I can see it here, it's 1.21 out of 10. And then it goes to 0.01. Perfect, so that works perfectly now. And I think I can see that reflected in the UI too. I can see, this is my, waiting for region mana. My ticker isn't working though. And that does look like it resets. Okay, let's see it. Let's make sure the region mana comes back here. Okay, there's the region mana. And that should be periodic. So yeah, my ticker's broken though. So maybe that's the next thing we do. Okay. So this is going to be, commit this, properly cancel non-backing effects. Okay. We've been bashing the bugs. Got tons of commits yesterday and today. That's actually 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. 17 different bugs have been fixed. I don't think each of those is a bug, but close to that number. And what did I say I wanted to do? We wanted to do the UI, the tickers. Where would that be? Character portrait? Health region listeners, mana region listeners. It's all based on the tags getting added or removed. Tag added, tag count. Yeah, what would I have a feeling like these just aren't set up properly. So this is region mana got removed. Region mana into added. False. Wait for region mana and added is false as well. So we'd be setting it to -1, which means it shouldn't be showing. And then we get here. Wait for region mana is added. So we should be getting to this one right here. And we do. Next region resource tick time is 15. Yeah, so we also add the resource tick duration. Is 10? Oh, it's the current time plus resource tick duration. I should also add the this one right here. 5. Okay, so yeah, that one got added. We do it again. Wait for region mana got added. Cool. We should get there again. And there again. There and back again. Oh, but we got here. Oh, right, because it canceled like the existing one. Which it was removed. Oh, so we got here. Oh, interesting. Okay, so I see what's happening now. So because we canceled the existing one, that actually ended up happening. Yeah, so this is why I added tag counts. So we actually need the tag count here. So let's stop. Greater than 0. Is what we need there. Okay, I'm gonna get rid of the breakpoints because I'm pretty confident that's gonna fix it. Okay, it is resetting. Cool. And I do want to hide that when I'm full mana. Tick. Oh, and then we don't get the, I didn't get the next one. Okay, so that one's broken. Let me see here. Wait for entity tag change. Maybe we just never hit that. Yeah, we're never hitting that. Restart. Yeah, we'll hit that at first. So that should be false, yes. Let's wait here. We'll see if it gets hit again. Tick. And we should have it. Added is true. Okay. So we should be getting here. Boom, boom. There we go. How you doing today? I'm doing well. Big Daddy Hung. I'm doing well. Welcome in, Big Daddy Hung. Hope you're doing well as well. Okay, so yeah, we have the next resource tick time. Oh, but we've hit this again. Uh-oh. What did we hit that from? Oh, maybe the wait for region happening? What is the tag here? Yeah, wait for region happened. -1. Should we be setting the next resource tick time? No, I only want to do that if tick duration isn't -1. I think that's the misplay here. Well, really, I mean, this is a little confusing. Maybe we should just do it like this. Okay, yeah, that's probably a bit more understandable too. I should probably do that for the health region. What is this? Calc. Uzi, what's it? Yeah, I probably want to do the same thing here. We made a game. What software are you using right now? This is Unreal Engine. Okay, let's remove those breakpoints. Pretty confident this will work now. Okay, let's stop swinging the weapon. Okay, so we should be getting the mana regen pip here. Tick, little ticky boy. Tick. Oh no, I still didn't get it. What the frick? Okay, restart that. I guess we're still setting this. Okay, yeah, that wouldn't have fixed it. Would it have? Yes. Okay, so wait for regen mana. Like how it brings a more user-friendly visual to code generation. Yeah, Unreal Engine is, these are blueprints, so that is what Unreal Engine is good for. I do most of it in C++ though. But this is, I'm working on UI stuff, so I do all the UI through blueprints. Okay, wait for regen mana. We are waiting. That is correct. Okay, so I guess the problem is we've set regen mana. This happens first. We have added regen mana, so we will go through here and we'll get here. But then we hit the wait for regen mana afterwards. Why does it happen in that order? That does kind of screw me. It does kind of screw me, that order that it happens in. So let me think about this. We would be applying, well, it's on the on complete always, right? Let me look at wait for in on complete normal. Wait, yeah, why is that happening first? That's on complete normal. That would be here. That should happen the next frame. I mean, I guess the listeners actually are executed differently, though. Let me look at the vlogger. Let me look at the vlogger for that. Okay, we're waiting for mana regen. Oop. Okay, yeah, what order did that happen in? Regen health applied. Oh, the wait for regen health. Okay, I guess I'm gonna assume we didn't actually have the tag to remove, but we removed it anyway. Why did that get removed here? Because regen mana removes it? Probably just shouldn't do that. Yeah, why did that tag get... It got removed in the previous frame too. Right? Yeah, removed. Wait for regen mana got removed. Wait, yeah, here's where the regen mana is. We have the tag here in this frame. Then we removed the applied effect and the tag got removed as well. But I don't think we didn't hit the I don't think we hit the tag processor there for that. And I should probably, in my tags processor, I should check that the tag actually got removed before I call a listener for it. Because that's another issue. I think there's two issues happening here. That shouldn't be happening. Wait for region mana gets removed here without any of the listeners getting called. Yeah, so for the applied tags, we do remove them there. That's doing loose tags. Yeah, and then I guess it's not till next frame that the tag processor would pick up on that. The tags processor happens first. Do I even have loose tags anymore? No, we just have tag counts. Okay, so the tags processor should be picking up on that after that, right? Yeah, wait for... Okay, so it does get removed the next frame. Yeah, okay, so that's actually fine. Although it's not here in this frame. It's just that the events don't get called, I suppose. Yeah, that's the key. Yeah, the tag counts get affected immediately, but we just don't call the listeners until the next frame. That's fine. Oh, wait a second. That was wait for region health. Oh, okay, I was totally wrong. I was reading region health as region mana. Ignore everything I just said. The actual issue is that added tags and removed tags. Okay, I see. Yeah, they just don't get... They don't happen in the same fucking order. Okay. Or they rather, I should say, they happen in a determinate order. Tags processor. Where added tags are always done first. Okay, so that's... Okay, what do I want to do about that? Oh boy. I probably just need to change the logic over here to be not order dependent is probably the best way to handle that. How do I want to handle that? I think I just need to get the tags. I forget what my tag functions are. Don't I have utils for this? Do I have tag utils? Yeah, I do. Okay, I do have tag utils, yeah. Yeah, I suppose I just have get entity owned gameplay tags. Out tags. Okay. Get owned gameplay tag. And then what do I do here? Need that. Okay. So get the tags as tag. Yeah, this is what I should do. Region mana. Exact match. I mean, I don't think exact match matters there. Let's put this into a variable so we don't grab it twice. Just call that owned tags. Get fucking owned tags. Okay. Scooch this all out a little bit. No, can't do that. I should probably do the same thing with health, and I should probably just make a function. It works for both. So I should probably, this should like input like which tag I care about, right? And then has tag, I mean, I guess I just fucking put that there, right? And then the should maybe pass in the tags I care about. Regen tag. That's why we can use it for both. Regen tag and wait for regen tag. We get to play Organize the Noodles. Favorite game. Oh, although this one. Oh yeah, because it's a different setter. Oh, okay. Well. Okay, never fucking mind. Never mind. Hang on. Get rid of that. Yeah, okay, I get why I did it. Okay, so yeah, we deal with I will just copy all of that and put it in. The fuck is the health one? There it is. Yeah, then I guess I don't need the added param anymore. I don't need any param, really. I'm an independent woman. I don't need no param. What are you mad at? Yeah, that's fine. Goodbye, goodbye. When are you commissioning the Mart statue? I think there needs to be a rebellion. A bloody, bloody rebellion before I do that. Get the shit, the fucking Lord of Shit. Poop Lord. There goes the health regen too. I should put the... Oop. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Now it's going. Definitely want to hide those when I'm at max though. So it's not making the players think something that is untrue. Now, do I... Hang on, let me pause. Do I actually have regen health on me? I do. So regen health is still there even though I'm max health. I should probably just remove that. Because like that is performance right there. That is on the table. Because like it's a periodic effect that is going to be being processed for every fucking entity. So I should probably remove those when they're at max. It's kind of annoying though, because like if max health changes or max mana or whatever resource it is, I would need to re-add it. So that's kind of annoying. But yeah, performance is performance. Math is math, so we need it. Okay, so... And if we remove it, then this should automatically handle it, if I'm not mistaken. Now, what I would like to do is I would like to... Because, like, if you notice these little regen health bars, like, if I do a mana one, this is the wait for ticker. But I would expect to get a pip of mana at the end of that, but I don't. That's just the wait for, and then I get the pip, the actual mana at the end of this one. So I would like that first one to include that time, that extra time. I think with what I have working right now, it would just get overridden whenever regen mana comes online. This is like one of those little tiny things that's going to be kind of annoying to actually implement. I mean, it's working for now, so I don't know. Maybe I kick that can down the road a little bit. It's not super important. I basically just need to know when... Oh god, yeah, that's kind of annoying. Philosophy, welcome in. You doing purely BPs or also C++? Mostly C++. Mostly C++. I was just fixing some UI stuff. So that's all blueprints for me. I think I'm gonna kick that can down the road. Thank you for the follow. Shit. I think I'm gonna kick that can down the road. Maybe we explore some procedural seeds here. Odyssey fellow C++ devs. Oh yeah, we're big on that here. Yeah, I wrote a whole ECS system. You know, I'm doing like super performance stuff for full world simulation. Procedural terrain, obviously, all in C++ as well for performance. Yeah, mostly C++. Yeah, I don't know what to work on next. I think I fixed all the little tiny bugs. Oh, I wanted to work on combat positioning for the NPCs. God, those trees look like shit. I'll have to find an environment artist as well. What do I want to do? Yeah, should I just do the NPC, who's he, what's it's? But I need to change anything here? Anything? No, okay, we're good. Just blueprint changes. Oh, didn't this like break? Oh yeah, my ranged attack is not working. Oh, and then I just T-pose. Yeah, that doesn't look too good, does it? Yeah, and then he's like super in my face right now. So the problem with the combat positioning is like, you know, melee has a range to it. It's not like based on collision. It's just like, hey, are you in range and are you facing the right direction? And I don't want to be one of those games where you can just kind of like walk away from combat. You know, like a lot of survival games are kind of like that, where it's like if you just backstep at the right time, like the swing misses. I don't want to be like that. So that's why they're like kind of close, because I wanted some wiggle room for when you back up and before the pathfinding kicks in. Let me get up here. Oh, he just slaughtered those two guys. Oh boy. Use tree it to generate trees. I'm not familiar. I'm not familiar with such a tool. It's really just like textures and stuff that I would need. Oh, and my interaction trace is not working. Okay, we found some more bugs. Usually I can talk to these guys. Huh. Why are you not working? Uh-oh. I will save you. I'm supposed to be in a casting animation. God, my combat is all fucked up. Oh, that's supposed to cancel when I'm moving too. Come on, get him. Nice. Ding, level 2. Oh, oh, I hit him with the fucking blizzard too. Here, let me heal you up there, buddy. Okay, another bug. I should be able to heal him. I'm just healing myself instead. Okay, well, now I know what to work on. What are you making? It's going to be a Colony Sim RPG roguelite combo with procedural terrain, where I try to like simulate the full world here. So, there's me. There is me. Okay, so let me write down all the things that just got fucked up. Pause that for a second. Game dev to-dos. Okay, what was broken? Interaction trace broken, Borkin, sure. Ranged attack into melee, anim transition, T-posed. Cancel cast abilities. The infamous, what are you making? Yeah. Cancel cast abilities while moving. That's not working. What else did I say? Was there anything else that I said was broken? I think that's it. Oh, I couldn't heal friendly targets. That's what I was forgetting. Although, maybe... What is my player faction information? Maybe I don't. It's attack back only, and then... His faction is what now? Is never attack. I mean, yeah, I feel like I should be able to heal. I think as long as it's not initiate attack, I should be able to heal him. But I think that is broken. Okay. Well, Falriel Reed, you're welcome for saving your life. Your friend, however, did die, so sorry about that. Okay. I'm gonna be right back real quick. And then I will come back to continue some development. So I'm just gonna leave this running. And I will BRB. Voxnal, I'll be honest, I never really know what you're talking about. Oh dear. Okay. Back to work. Let me see here. Okay, what did we say we were gonna fix? Does anyone remember? Who was paying attention? Interaction trace broken, la la la. Yeah, okay. Okay, interaction trace, so we'll just go back to the test level. Back to the test level. Give me one entity. Cool. Pause that. So we'll go into character base and find where we do the trace out. Which I have forgotten. Somewhere in here. There it is. Although, yeah, that's gonna... Cool. Cool. Okay, rebuild. Compiling blueprints at runtime is always a gamble. Always a gamble. All right. I just want to see what the trace sees. If it sees anything. Heather, hello, welcome in. Okay. Let's see, did that save? Did you save? No, you didn't, of course not. Why would I think anything got saved here? Okay, there's my interaction trace. What line trace was that? Are you going to watch Stranger Things? I have been watching. Okay, so are we getting here? Yeah. I see this information here. It's all 0. Wait. Yeah, we're not actually getting an entity hit here. Okay, I fear this trace is quite broken. Show me the code here. Thank you. Is interactable. What do I do here? I'll just breakpoint that. Okay, what am I hitting? I do have an entity hit, but then I have this hit. This is probably just the terrain, right? And then we do the line trace hit, which we should not copy that. The line trace hit is not hitting the entity. The include entities is true here. Curious, very curious here. Okay, breakpoint that. Okay. Come back. What is the green? That's the line? The green line tray. What? Yeah, that doesn't seem correct. The start is get camera location. End. Yeah, what is start and end here? Gotta live coding that. It didn't seem like either the start or the end location wasn't correct, so I'd like to take a peek. I'd like to take a peek. Why, we're not even getting there now? Oh, we're only getting one now. Which is the entity. Why am I copying each of these? Oh, is interactable. Maybe I need to get in here. It's a building, is interactable, or null. Or not null, interaction interface on the... What is this hit returning? Get actor, box trace hits. Out hits. Out hits. We're doing the box trace one. Out entity. Get entities within box. God, there's so many of these. Okay, there's where we're adding a hit. Yeah, I guess the entity, we don't have any, we don't have any of the actor information or anything. I know like the get actor, hit object handle, fetch actor, get cached actor. Okay, so either I populate that information for an entity, or I add another condition here as to whether or not it's interactable. I don't know, so I would need to populate the hit object handle. Do I do that anywhere in my code? We go here in make hit result. So I would need to populate that within here. Although I don't know, I guess at this point I would have to look up that information, and that would be a little inefficient. I'm already looking up the bounds here, though. Okay. So tell you what. Let's just write some extra code for if it's a targetable entity. I would need to get the proxy act. Well, if I'm going to get the proxy actor anyway, I might as well just do that. I might as well just do that. What did I say that was? Okay, so hit actor, hit component. I'm just going to do null pointer because that shouldn't matter. And then hit item. What is hit item here? collision instance index. I don't know that there is a constructor with just actors, so I'll probably do that. And then the hit actor. Does entity utils have what I want? Yes, it does. Yes, it do. Entity context object. Well, I don't. I have targetable. Is there a non? Okay, so do I create a function for this, or do I just kind of like shoehorn this in here? Because I don't have a context object. I just have world context and entity. Pin get. Get proxy actor for entity, sure. Just shoehorn one in here. Okay. Don't I have a get entity static here? Yeah, there we go. Okay. I should be able to use that now. Okay, there's the hit actor. So we'll just pass that right in. Send it on through. Okay, so now that actor should be populated for this here. Actor is interactable now. We should be hitting that interface. When did that break? I don't even remember when the last I changed this stuff was. Okay, come on, live coding, you can do it. Should I just? I'm just gonna rebuild. We're just gonna rebuild. I'm gonna grab a drink. Happy New Year. Welcome in. Are we building? What are we doing here? No, we're just fucking waiting on some shit. Okay, cool. We'll wait. And we'll wait. What is happening here? What are we waiting for? What broke? Okay, I'm seeing some C++ compiler processes in the background. Okay, now they're gone. There we go. I think there's some phantom compilers. Spooky. 59. Oh boy. It's a big one. That's a big one. Welcome in though, everyone. We got a lot of people here. This is crazy for like my second stream back from, I think, almost 2 months of a break. Well, thanks everyone for being here. You know, maybe some of you don't know me. I'll just talk about the game a little bit while we're building here. I've been building an RPG, Colony Sim Roguelite, with procedural destructible terrain, and trying to do like a full world simulation for my game. Yeah, it's a pretty big scope. I understand. I'm just doing this for funsies, right? Just doing it for funsies. So think something like vanilla WoW classes and combat plus RimWorld Colony Sim plus like Hades roguelite, right? That's, you know, throw in some procedural terrain as well. So that's what I'm going for. I want a high level of replayability. So lots of abilities to choose from. You'll get random abilities every few levels to pick from, kind of like Survivor-esque games. Hopefully enough abilities for each class to where each playthrough is quite different. Or rather, each run is quite different, not necessarily each playthrough. But I still want each playthrough to be unique as well. So lots of random events. Procedural terrain is different every time as well. I have AI-generated quests, so all of that should result in some high level of replayability. Voxnal, what are you doing? Like, what do you do when you have my stream on in the background? I'm wondering. You have the absolute most random things to share with the class. Okay, let's test this interaction trace. Okay, you can go away. Okay, so we're still not getting that. Okay, so hang on. Let me pause. I think I'm still looking at him, so that'll work. Show me that. Show me that. I do have the 2 in there. Hit object handle. I do have the proxy actor in there. The proxy actor, wait, let me double check that it does have the inspection interface on it. Oh, it doesn't. I would need the avatar actor, not the proxy actor. Okay. Okay, I still want to dig into this camera trace, though. Start and end. Line trace. Game thread. Start, end. Green. Yeah, so the start and end. I was expecting one of those to be at 0, 0 for the debug line. That doesn't seem to be the case, though. I mean, let me go here. Interesting. The hit, it's showing the hit in a completely oh, you know what it is? The proxy actor location is there. That's why. What was that? Start and end. Why is that happening? I mean, it would make sense if it's the. Oh, I might be drawing that elsewhere. Am I drawing that? I might be drawing that somewhere in blueprints or something. I don't know. That's weird. I think I get why it's going to 0, 0 though. But anyways, I need the avatar actor. Get entity avatar. I mean, I have that, so that's good. Yeah, change that. Easy peasy. Okay, still not. God, can you stop moving, sir? Can you stop moving for a second, please? Okay. Okay, cool. Show me that as well. Get actor. Characters finally look better. Yeah, I got some. I just threw in some asset pack characters to test out the modularity. Oh, this is the landscape. Oh, was I not even returning a hit for the, Oh, this is not hitting any entity. It should. Box trace is false. Line trace multi by channel. Okay, let's go here. Step through. Trace entities is true. Entity line trace multi. I have so many trace utils. Oh, yeah, we may be getting incorrect entity queries or something. No, we get an entity there. We are getting an entity there. Maybe this one isn't working. Intersects is false. Okay, so the box trace did return the entity here. This one worked. This one didn't. Not only is intersects false, but we're also not populating the hit object handle, which we should be if we're going to do it in the other place as well. Okay, so let's run live coding on that. We may need to just rebuild. Oh, okay, no, never mind. We're good. Okay. Let me take a look at... Yeah, I think it is. I need to figure out what the hell this line trace is doing here. Get entities within box. Are we getting there? Yeah, so this is the line that's getting drawn. Okay. NPC. Yeah, why is the impact point not populated? Oh, because it's not. Dude, when did I last change these things, man? This has probably been broken for quite some time. I never calculated the impact point. And see, I would have to do some math for that, I think. This doesn't like output anything, does it? No. So I think we should just use the location here. Kind of not exactly an impact point. But I think that's the kind of thing that I should only calculate when I actually need it. Also, the start for that. Oh yeah, that's the wrong location as well. Wait, what is location? That is the box location. Whoa. Okay, so...
Hello.
Hello, who is that? Stevie!
John C.
Welcome in. Thank you for the raid.
Why are you running?
How was Zombo?
Why are you running?
Mango tear? Put it in reverse, tear!
Get in the van, nerd. Are you kidnapping me?
No, it's me!
Trying to figure out my trace utils.
Ladies
why
and
they're
gentlemen.
failing so much.
We got him.
What the dog doing?
What the dog doing? Zomboid is amazing. Glad you had fun. Glad you had fun. I'm just trying to fix random stuff here. And I'm supposed to... My interaction trace is not properly returning entities, turns out. Well, I need to do some things. Yeah, tell me about Zomboid. How did I tuned into your stream before my stream started, and like when I clicked on it, you're just like, I need to slaughter some more chickens in my freezer. And I was like, oh Jesus Christ. You're invited to the server if you don't mind hyper difficult population. Oh, I'm all about, you know, make it as grueling as possible when I play games. I'm all about that difficulty. You know what? I want to be able to lose. Right? That's what I want in a game. I hate when games do the thing where they're like, oh, there's a success option and then there's like a fail successfully option. It's like, no, I want to fucking fail, right? Is it Jan 1 now? You're in the future. You're in the future for me. Fucking told you, Stevie. What did you tell her? What did you tell her? So this array cylinder intersection does not seem to be working properly. So let's do this. We're gonna do some debug drawings. Draw debug capsule. Well, I guess no, I want the cylinder because that's the kind of trace we're doing. Half height times 2 radius. Juicy Doodles, welcome. Used to play exclusively on hardcore Zomboid servers, but after my salty death to lag on my longest survival character, I haven't touched the game. Hardcore is something that I kind of newly got. I never used to play hardcore game modes, but then Vanilla WoW had the hardcore, and that I went fucking hard in that. That shit was so fun. I want to lose everything, because that makes me appreciate what I have. And yes, I'm a masochist. Yes, I am. My prediction is the world will end this year. Okay, I think someone has predicted that every year. Okay, so am I even drawing the right cylinder here? Cylinder center is entity look. I think I'm drawing, and then what are the params here? Cylinder height. This is just some random function I found in the engine, like gizmo math. What the fuck is that for? Leslie, hello, welcome in. Couldn't get into hardcore WoW, I'm a dirty retailer gamer. Oh! Spit on him. Everybody spit on him. I'm just kidding. You can like what you want to like. Not for me, but you go ahead and like that if you like it. Defined by ray or cylinder defined by cylinder center, axis, radius, and height. Yeah, so maybe I'm not... I don't even know... Even if I draw this, I don't even know if I'm drawing the right cylinder. Because I don't know if... I guess the question I have is if cylinder height is... from the bottom. This says cylinder center. But does that mean center of the height? If so, then I'm drawing this... Or I'm doing the trace incorrectly, but like the location, I still should get a hit on it, right? Hit depth. I chase that Mythic Plus rating each season in gold games on raid sales. How I paid for my WoW sub, dude. The WoW token. Ugh. Don't even get me started. Get real money out of my fucking games, please. All these fucking greedy corporations would rather put a fucking WoW token in the game than just banning gold buyers and sellers. So yeah, I don't think we never actually get here. I guess I will just draw it like this just to make sure, like, I guess we just make sure that the entity location is correct. Maybe it's not, I don't know. Okay, we'll draw that, and then I guess we need to draw the ray as well. Draw D... can I spell? Draw debug. Full line. Start location, end location. Yeah, I think that draws the same line. Yellow, sure, we'll do yellow. That sounds good. Let's do purple on this, because I'm already drawing a blue one somewhere else, so we'll do purple. Okay, compile and save. Mythic Plus dungeons are fun, though. I do remember I wrote a... last retail expansion I played was Battle for Azeroth. RIP. Oh, let's restart this. But I did have a lot of fun doing Mythic Dungeons with friends. And I wrote a shot timer. We would drink a lot. This was back when we were in, like, college. Oh, we did hit something. What the hell? Okay. We did hit something. Why aren't you interactable then? But we would like drink together while we were doing Mythic Dungeons, and I wrote a shot timer bot, and someone could do !shot in the Discord server, and it would count down, and then we'd all have to take a shot. And it used the Deadly Boss Mods countdown numbers. I just used the same sound files from the Deadly Boss Mods add-on. So that was a good time. We got pretty hammered doing that. Those days are behind me, but it was fun. Okay, so we are getting that hit. So then let me go into is interactable. I guess this is what I'd want to see. Although, let me get set up first. Jesus Christ. I guess I want to see... Why did I have to make this so complicated, man? What is this hit on right now? This is probably the landscape, yeah. Okay. Ah, fick. I need to get him to stop moving. Okay. Pause. We will go here. Box trace hits. Okay, so we do have... Yes, we do have that. But then I only get one from here. So we're not actually returning the entity one. We did get a hit there at one point. I'm so confused. There we go. Yeah, so here we did get it. Where on earth was I looking? Okay, slightly to the side. Is interact. So let's take a look at is interactable here. Actor is building. It should not be a building. Actor is interactable, so that should be true. What is the distance here? 4, 5, 10? Oh, because the impact point isn't... Oh, we should populate impact point, though. Okay, let's because like that's going to be slightly different for when we actually hit a building. Okay, so let's go in here. Impact point... Excuse me. Impact location is just going to be the same as... Impact point is going to be the same as... Yeah, same. Same. Okay. Because it was doing a distance to 0, 0, which was not correct. Legion was my first drop-off on WoW. Interesting. I know a lot of people liked Legion. I did play the very end of Legion. That's when I came back. Turned for BFA and dropped off again. Shadowlands, I rage quit. Yeah, BFA and Shadowlands were not great. Tried to do the WoW grind, but my character tank was only getting rings to drop and rings from vaults, so my party outgrew me for content. It's a weird problem. It's a weird problem to have, I feel like. But yeah, it's the playing with friends part that really gets you to play, right? I think retail WoW has forgotten the social aspect of the game is the biggest part. Too many, and it's so funny, like all of the decisions that got us to where we are with retail WoW, all of the mindsets and the principles and the things players are complaining about, all of that led to where we are today with retail WoW. It's happening all over again with classic WoW and what people want from classic WoW moving forward. Like they put dual spec in the game, called it quality of life. That's not quality of life. That has a huge gameplay impact. That has a huge social impact. I understand liking it. I do get liking it. I don't think it should be in the game though. And it's just like the discourse happening on like classic WoW subreddits and stuff like that. Like people are falling into these same exact traps. I see people talking about flying mounts and there we go. Now we can talk. Yeah, we can talk. Although I think my cylinder is wrong. Yeah, my cylinder is off. People talking about like flying mounts as well, like I saw someone talking about like how flying mounts were so much better, and they only added to the game and it didn't take away from the game at all. Like, what, how can you even think I mean, I can understand if you like them better, that's fine, but you can't deny that it takes something away from the game in terms of the world and the social aspect. Like if you just fly up and over and then back down to where you need to go, you're not interacting with the world or other players at all. The world is no longer dangerous. That's effectively a glorified loading screen, right? You've turned the world into something trivial. Anyways, I digress. Okay, so our cylinder is, I think it's offset. And where was that purple one? Is it being drawn in the same? That's the blue one. Where's the purple one? Maybe I'm not drawing that. I don't even think I was drawing that correctly. Let me go here real quick. Flying mounts, back in my day, we would jump puzzle our way up buildings and hills to get places Dev didn't want us going. Dude, the Searing Gorge skip in Loch Modan, that was fucking, dude, figuring that out, and then also figuring out the how to get to wetlands from fucking Dark Shore. Yeah, that was the shit, man. Yeah, I don't think flying mounts belong in MMOs at all. Unless you design the game around that, which I've never seen a game designed around that, so. I wanted to see what draw debug was here. It's false. We just never forwarded it. Getting to Old Ironforge? Yeah, dude, all that stuff was so good. Getting to all those places and seeing all that stuff, the out of bounds stuff. That was always so cool in old games. Okay, so now we should be drawing the. Yeah, now we have the purple one, and it's in the same spot. Okay, so we are offsetting. Center is not the bottom, so we should be doing entity location. Entity location. Plus half height. And then I think half height we don't times 2, although maybe we do. I don't know. Let's see. Because I think the height on that was correct. Where is there's the purple boy. There we go. But yeah, the drawing is not matching up. The cylinder seems fine. The height is slightly off. Half height should be like 90 there. Right? That one's off for sure. Yeah, it's 90. It is like correct, right? Okay, don't know what that was about. Capsule. Half height 90, 30. Yeah, okay, so why is that like off slightly? It starts like right there. Right, does it go down a little bit too? Although if it goes down, I'm just gonna hit the Okay, you know what I'm gonna do? You need to hold still. Let me go into the velocity processor here. We gotta like turn off my velocity system. Okay. All right. You're kind of far away. You know what? You know what? You know what? Give me 100 guys. Okay, thank you. Oh, they're trying to fight. They're trying to fight. Okay, so I'm starting to get the hit trace there. Are they trying to fight themselves? Where's the blue cylinder coming from? That's a point. Okay, so it's not there. Oh, okay, so that is get entities within box. Target location. Oh, you know what? Oh, I see, I see. Okay, so we shouldn't do this. Should do that. Entity location. And then we should do times half plus half height times 2. Get these actually drawn correctly as well. And then am I drawing the entity location itself as well? Okay, so the blue and purple is all lining up now. Yeah, so the red dot is the entity location. But why am I getting a fucking hit here? You know what, let's I'm drawing a debug line as well, hang on. I don't even know if I can see that line, honestly. I think I'm just drawing the green line over it. Unless there's a yellow line hiding somewhere. So maybe I'm not getting the hit, and I just think I am. I think that's what is happening here. Yeah, I should be getting the hit there. Why are you offset by like just a little bit? Okay, so either the cylinder is wrong or the ray is wrong. Although, let me look at hit depth maybe here. What is hit depth? Hit depth less than or equal to the distance between start and end location. Why am I doing that? Let me comment that out for a second and see what that changes. No, it's still about the same height. I don't even know what that was doing. The bottom seems to start at the proper location. Oh. That's much. I am very confused. Why can I hit it higher? Okay, where's the yellow line? Where's this yellow line at? False. I want to set the thickness on this. False. Leave all the rest of that the same. Right, thickness 2? Question mark? Speaking of WoW. It's a great song. Okay, the line does look correct. Straight through his chest. And yeah, I couldn't see it because it was... Oh, are we not even calling? What am I hitting here? So, what I do... We only have one box trace hit, that's why. And it is the entity. Okay. I guess it's just... Is it not interactable? Or I guess we wouldn't hit that. But what I do is I do a box trace for interaction so that you don't have to pixel perfect look at the thing. You know, if there's like a little mushroom on the ground, if you just look near it, I want to return a trace hit from it, right? But if you hit multiple things, I do need to determine what is closest to the center. The closest interactable thing. So that's how I do, like, if there's more than one, do a line trace. Right now there is only one, though. But we do the is interactable there, too. I guess, oh, I didn't populate that correctly. That's why. We're only hitting one thing there. Okay, this is all, it's all coming together. It's all coming together. I'm just, a little slow. I'm a little slow. Yeah, that was still the... Oh, no, it is the avatar. The avatar. Never fucking mind. Happy New Year. Happy New Year to you as well. Actor is interactable, so we should be getting there. Although oh, it was the impact point. That's what it was. Yeah. Okay, so we should be good now. Yeah, there it is. So you see, like here, the line trace would be happening from right here, and I'm not actually hitting him, but the box trace is. So I can still talk to him. I can talk to him like and not actually be directly on him. Okay, that's working now. However, this one, because the box trace is hitting the ground, I think. Yeah, that's a good, this is a good little example here, because, like, if the camera trace doesn't hit it, Yeah, what if I get to the end here and I haven't set the hit? Then I should probably just default to this one. I would just rerun that. I think like if out hit dot how do I tell if it's valid? Is valid block? What does that do? The blocking hit. I don't set those params, do I? Return. Oh, I return false every time. Okay, cool. Although I guess I should maybe return. So this was else. I should maybe just return here. I think I did a break to do the draw debug. Let's make a Boolean. Oh, I returned false and true. Oh no, that's from the is interactable. Yeah, let's make a Boolean for like if I got a hit or not. Valid hit equals false. Okay, so if I got here, valid hit equals true, and same for here. I will return that at the end. What I also want to do, if I don't have a valid hit from this, then we fall back to just doing the box. Yeah, I think I like that. So I should, the position I'm in right now should result in me having the ability to interact with the guy, is what I'm looking for. There we go, and it shows up. Yeah. That's a, wow. Wait, how am I hitting him from? How am I hitting him? What? Now I think the box trace maybe isn't, I don't think you're hitting the entity. Get entities within box. Now me thinks you're not hitting it correctly. Cylinder location, cylinder half height. Oh god, this was a vibe coded function. The box cylinder overlap geometry is not something that I cared to learn. Oh god. It works well enough. I don't know if I want to go down the rabbit hole of trying to figure out if that math is correct or not. That does not sound fun. That does not spark joy. You should do it. No, Stevie, get that. No, you're a bad influence. The rest of the box stuff seems to work, but like why, like that, I should only be talking to him right here, not from right here. Let me get a different guy here. The Angie smile face. You should do it and then play Zomboid as a treat after. Is that right? I've been playing Beavers. Beavers has been my game. Timberborn. I mean, this is good. I'm not too worried about that. I'm fuck it. Not gonna do that. No treat for me. No treat for me. Let's turn the debug off. Do you like Timberborn? Oh, I love Timberborn. It's a great game. Their 1.0 is in the experimental branch, so I've been playing that. They've added a lot to the game throughout early access. I will say the difficulty is somewhat one-dimensional, but it's still a very fun game. And like the main thing is just like you have to survive the droughts and the bad tides. The bad tides fucking suck. But I mean, the difficulty scaling is just longer droughts, longer bad tides, less actual water, you know, non-drought time. I don't know how I would fix that as a game designer, because like that's kind of like that's like the whole game. The point of the game is it's almost like an environmental puzzle where you have to like keep storing more and more water in between each, because the droughts just get longer and longer and stuff. And on the hard mode, it's pretty punishing. But you're basically just trying to turn the map into a giant water reservoir one way or another, so that you can like keep your crops watered and keep your beavers happy, nice and wet. Everyone loves a wet beaver, so. Stevie, ask me the name of my beaver colony, please. There are plans for Project Zombo to end NPCs in a couple years, which I think will make the game suddenly overlap with Colony Sims. Yeah, probably. Probably. What's the name of your beaver colony? Oh, I'm so glad you asked. Beaverly Hills. Thank you. Thank you for asking. Beaverly Hills. Thank you. Thank you. I know. Thank you. Thank you. I'm sure I'm not the first to make that joke. It feels like the perfect beaver colony name. I think I want to commit this. I think methinks I want to commit this. Let's not commit me commenting out the velocity processor. So this is going to be fix entity traces, basically. So that was like entirely wrong. Okay, let's rebuild here. Okay, what was next on the list of things to fix here? Where is my strike through? No, that's not strike through. What did that do? I happen to know the hotkey for it. I have no idea where it is in the menus. Okay. Ranged attack into melee anim transition T-post. God, I don't want to fucking do that. I hate animation. I hate the technical side of animation. Okay, you know what? I do want them to hold still. That will be beneficial for this. You know, I guess I could just like turn off the velocity processor and blueprints instead of commenting it out each time. Get my starter boat here. Let's go over to the guy on the corner here. Oh yeah. Oh, that works now. Oh, did I inadvertently fix this by fixing the line traces? Why is every other one? Okay, every single. Every other one is working. Okay, so we have multiple issues here. Oh, and the arrow is now stuck to my hand. All right, sick. Okay, multiple issues. Every other ranged auto doesn't heal damage. Okay, but the initial problem was... Wait, let me read about this. I don't have a weird-ass arrow sticking to my hand. Wait, why am I not targeting this guy? It waits. Okay, so it doesn't properly... Seems like it's not properly canceling the ranged attack. And I think I know kind of what's going on there. Hey, thank you for the follow, Christina. Welcome. Appreciate you. So this is going to be in auto attack. Go to auto attack, continue. That's just, okay, that's just checking. Is auto attack allowed to start? I should be canceling the ranged attack when I get close enough. There's a tick, right? Yeah, so it should be, I think it's somewhere in here. Is within range. So the only way we explicitly cancel is if we're ending the current ability, not just stopping the auto attack. Stop auto attack is probably what we should. Happy New Year. Where is everyone? In other countries, such that it is the new year. We're not there yet. We still got another... I still got another 11 hours of 2025. So I guess the condition is... the condition is when ranged attack, while the ranged auto attack is in the middle of firing, and we move into melee range. We're not actually ending the ability or anything, though. Does that happen in the ranged ability? I wouldn't, because this isn't like a ticking ability, I don't think. If it was, it would be in here. This is ranged. Oh, and we have a BP ranged ability as well. On shoot projectile notify. Okay, so I do check for the range. And we end. Here an on shoot projectile notify. Set can be canceled false. And then I try to cancel it right after. I think we need to do this. Why am I still firing there? Yeah, it still waits. It still waits. Do I ever get here? Let's just see if we get there. No. Is it overridden? That just calls the parent. I don't need to do that, do I? On shoot projectile notify. And what are these? Arrow projectile. I do check if that's valid. So maybe self is invalid at that point? How would that be the case? Delete that. It waits. Why does it still wait? Like I'm literally checking here. Let's put a breakpoint there too. Oh, I'm not checking min range here. Interesting. I see. Okay. Should I check min? When should I check min range? When should I check? Okay, so it's like either the auto attack ability needs to handle this. Okay, so basically, there's so many different ways to handle this. Min range, and so when we spawn the projectile, which is when kind of like slightly after the ability starts, we check min range there and we cancel if we're not in range. But after that, I mean, it's only if we're not within max range. I don't check min range again. So it's like I could, in between that time, walk from outside of minimum range to... Well, it's kind of confusing when you say it that way. I could walk from passing the min range check to failing it, and it would still fire. Do I want to be strict about that, or allow for a little bit of leeway? Like, as long as the ranged ability starts... I guess the reason I did this is because this is just the ranged base ability. It's not the auto attack ability. So for the instant cast range abilities, which is my number 7, which I just call like power shot, like maybe let's remove that. I think maybe that failed. We'll see. Although I probably shouldn't... Yeah, see, it's a grayed out here, so it's not allowed to activate. Right here is where it's allowed to activate. But I guess I maybe... maybe it got canceled right there. Yeah, I guess it did get canceled. I wonder if I got into range before I loaded the shot there. Oh, I'm out of mana. Hang on, I gotta wait for some mana to regen. How much mana does that fucking thing cost? It is a powerful shot. Okay, 30 mana. God, that happens so fast, though. Yeah, I think maybe I should only give a shit about this max range. I don't know, see, because like, when do you want to consider the ability valid? Like when the user presses the button, or when the animations like do their thing? I would think like when the user presses the button is what you would want. As a player, that would feel better. Not for it to get weirdly canceled like it just did. So I think I want to take these checks and move them out into this. On shoot projectile. But I mean, for ranged auto, I mean, I kind of probably should just handle that in the toggle auto attack ability. What would be the downside of handling it in there? Maybe a little bit more difficult to handle, just based on the logic. What if the auto attack can be toggled off mid mid like ranged attack? It'd be funny if I still made the ranged attack go through, because then I feel like hunters would still have the accidental pulling. What am I trying to say? Like in WoW, like hunters are notorious for like accidentally pulling things. One, it's because they have the longest range. So maybe you might be clicked on a target that's like super far away, not realizing you're within range. And you hit a button that pulls them. Or the pet. The pet is the big one as well. So if I didn't allow you to cancel your auto attack and just made it go through when you accidentally pressed it, that would probably increase that. What is the word for that? Just that vibe. I think I want to handle it in the toggle auto attack. And I think probably for ranged attacks, I should strictly cancel them. And then min-max range, I'm kind of thinking about like, don't handle these here. Let's not fully delete them. We'll delete them here in a second. Once I've determined that's what I want to do for sure, these. Okay, so it's going to be in this tick. So this is a ticking ability, which is something I had to create specifically for fucking auto attacks. Have been so goddamn complicated. It makes me not want to do them. And I went down a whole rabbit hole of like game design, thinking of like, should I have auto attacks in the game, or should should you need a button press to do an attack? You know. Stevie, is she still here harassing me? She's not harassing me. She's just trying to get me to play Zomboid. Is auto attack allowed to start? I'm just checking tags here and if I'm currently swinging or not. So it's allowed to start. Aggressive clapping says otherwise. Oh, that was at the name of my beaver colony. Beaverly Hills. So this is what explicitly ends. So I should maybe, this is probably where I should return false from. What would I do here? I would have to do another pin here. What is the ranged auto attack? Do I have a tag on here that I can key off of? Odd, welcome. Happy New Year to you as well. Will we see the fated return of the prodigal son, Mr. Odd Oculus, in the new year? Odd, you've been lying to us. You have been lying. There is an auto attack. Okay, cool. Auto attack, ranged. Oh god, oh good, he isn't dead. I thought that was, oh god, he isn't dead. different vibe to that one. Okay, if we are ranged, Odd, let me show you actually the, I hired an artist. Here are the initial bad SSD and bad DDR were a pain to find. Oof, yeah. I'm so glad I got 64 gigs of RAM back when it was 200 bucks. Yeah, here's the preliminary human male. And I was like, shitty gear, super shitty starting gear. I was just picturing like, you know, like vanilla WoW starter gear is what we were talking about. And he went ahead and modeled like the armor, the actual gear and stuff. Dude's freaking jacked. It looks good. And then he went, I was just like, hey, just shirts, pants, boots. That's it. And then he went ahead and did this anyway. Oh, that was super cool. And yeah, I think he works out. I think he does work out, yeah. But I mean, like, even the human male in WoW is fucking jacked, right? Yeah, that's our preliminary thing there. Yeah, dude is fucking chiseled. And I really wanted to focus on like the sharp outlines. Because I want, I think vanilla WoW, or I mean retail WoW does this as well too, but like I really wanted to focus on like the silhouettes and the outlines being very distinct. Because like all of the races in WoW, you know immediately what race they are, no matter what armor they're wearing, right? They could be fully covered and you know immediately what they are based on the animations. They're all specific to the races, and then the outlines. The outlines of the character models. So yeah, that'll come into play when we get some other races going. How the fuck is RAM 900 bucks? Oh, is it 900 now for 64 gigs? It was 650 last I checked. But yeah, I'm gonna need an animator next. AI inflates the prices 250%. Yeah, it's gonna increase the price of RAM and GPUs and pretty much fucking anything technology related, and it'll increase the price of energy, and it's gonna decrease the price of labor. So yeah, great news all around. The VTuber below already ended her stream. Is there a VTuber below me? Anyways, yeah, our ranged attack needs to cancel. If we have ranged, and we should do like a not boolean, I think. AI is going to set us free. Yeah, I don't see a future where that's realistic. Hands above the desk, am I drunk? No. I don't have hands. If we're ranged, and then I need to check is in range. Is target in range? I should have a function for this somewhere. Target utils is within minimax range. Oh, I need like a whole bunch of shit. I already do have there is a range check elsewhere, right? I already do. Oh, I do the is within range later. But I don't want to cancel the... Oh, I'm ending the... Oh, wait a second. Okay. Oh, no, I'm doing this in the wrong place. We don't want it here. We don't want it here. I need to go here. So if we're not within range, and then I need to do... Oh, fuck. So we would be within range, and so because we would get to the melee range. Or would there be a frame? What I'm trying to do is cancel the ranged auto attack properly when we move from ranged range to melee range. I guess I do delay until next tick to start the auto attack. Is within range. I think I just need to put some custom conditions here, really. Good attack, continue. Okay, let's just do, if we, so it would return true, because we would be in range of something, I think. As tag ranged auto ranged. There we go. We could probably sequence this, right? To show that it's a separate thought. If we are ranged, if we are in the middle of a ranged attack, and get equipment, get min range, if the, do I just have distance to target? Okay. If distance to target is less than or equal to min range, we can just do, we can be exclusive there, so just less than. We need to cancel the ranged auto attack. Find ability by class. Entity context object get self. Ability class is ranged. Auto attack ability. And yes, we want to cancel that. Is that gonna work? No, that actually seemed to work worse than what I had. Auto attacks are a pain in the butt to get working for me. Dude, I was just talking about how fucking complicated it is. Like, I would rather just not have auto attacks in the fucking game, you know? Let's check if we ever even get here. We should. I just fired that like from my. We never even get there. Is this ticking? Am I getting here? That does apply the ranged auto attack tag. Balls. Oh, so we probably... Oh, there we go. And we're not currently... Okay, so we don't... Okay, I see. So we need to branch off there for that. Okay. Okay. End up using 3 abilities, the main ability, the looping behavior, and the initial cast. And I assume you're doing gas. I guess I have my own gas where like I just made the ability tick. Like that's what did it for me. So I have a toggle auto attack ability that you can toggle on and off, and then I have the that just like starts the auto attack, and then I either trigger ranged or melee depending on the circumstances. So really just 2 abilities, like whatever the auto attack ability is, whatever the attack itself is, and then the thing that refreshes. And of course this is all with like my own gas now, so works quite different. A little bit, I shouldn't say quite differently. There are some distinct differences, but for the most part it's the same. Okay, so if we are... Yeah, if it's not allowed to start, which means we're not swinging. Let me just put a little thing on here. Not swinging or locomotion. Locomotion tags, basically. Or if I'm not locomoting. Or interacting. Your own gas? I submit the name propane. What now, Bobby? Insert King of the Hill meme. Yeah, I rewrote it into ECS to be more performant, to handle everything. Yeah, I think does this logic just work now? No, we'll see. Oh, now I'm... Oh, dude, he's like rapid firing. Yeah, something's wrong. It ain't right. If the min range is less... Oh, I think I got these backwards. Oops. I think that's why. Oh, it's still fired. It canceled it properly at first. Yeah, this is what is... he is supposed to be like, this is the dead zone right here, right? And then we can swing. Melee cancels properly. Makes me feel like the ranged ability just kind of sucks at ending. On shoot projectile notify. That's basically the only point of no return for the ranged ability. But it is not behaving as this code would suggest. I am force ending the animation. Well, it's such a fucky interaction. It's kind of difficult to understand what's going on. So the animation did... Oh shit, I just fucking killed that guy. Oh fuck. The animation did get like canceled. Also, why is my... Goddamn, so much shit is wrong with this. So it's like this happens, and then I wonder, is weapon invalid here? Let us see. Also, like, targeted the wrong guy there. Like, what was that? That was sort of correct, I guess. Bruh, like how many... I feel like I'm maybe queuing up too many attacks here. Okay, so let's do this. Give me one guy. This is quite the advertisement for my own gas, isn't it? Before get into position here. What is... Oh, because my bags are open. Oh my god, I'm doing terrible things right now. Why was there that many? Hang on, pause. Why was there that many shots that happened? It fired fucking twice. Do I ever have two? Yeah. Well, those are two melee auto attack abilities. I mean, I probably shouldn't have two of those either. There's the deal damage time on the animation. There's where it dealt damage. This is where we started the firing the bow and him. Wait, why did the auto attack ability get ended? Oh no, that was the ranged attack ability got force ended here. Oh, I don't think we cleared the entire anim queue, did we? Force and ability. I mean, we did hit that, right? That was the... Yeah, so we did hit that. Remove ability from queue. Inability. Should put a log in there to make sure it actually got ended. So I think there's there should be two anims in the queue. One is the load bow and the other one is the fire bow. The attack bow. I'm wondering if this would be canceling the current ability. Yeah, let me put a vlog when we remove stuff from queue here. Why are you... Wait, why are you angry? Oh, right, because it doesn't exist here. That is annoying. I guess there could be multiple things in queue. I don't think that's the case here. I only ever add two things. Force instability. Let me see that. Let me see that. Okay. And we're in here. Weapon has already hit something. Inability removed from queue is yes, we did remove something from the queue. I don't use the timers anymore. I use the anim queue itself. We like accumulate delta time and then look at the anim notifies manually. But then it's like no. I mean, I actually have. I forgot I have the anim queue. I can actually look at what's in the fucking queue. I don't know why I didn't think about that. So current ability anim got changed from, yeah, the attack bow to none. There's two attack bow anims. That shouldn't be the case. Something weird's happening there. So we go load. So we're loading here. We got to the end time of the load bow. And now we are clearing that one, and we should be going to the ranged attack. So something else got queued up here or something. I don't know how.
Hello.
Hello, who is that?
It's
John Cena!
John Cena.
Why are you running?
Beg Hang up,
Thank you for the
Why
raid.
are you
Welcome
running?
in. I'm unfamiliar,
Put it in reverse, Terry.
but please do tell what you were working on or what you were doing. How was your stream?
Lord.
Ladies
What
and
are you
gentlemen,
guys about?
we got him.
What the dog doing?
Man, welcome in, Raiders. Doing some game dev. I'm working on a Colony Sim RPG Roguelites combo. Right now, just doing some debugging for my ranged auto attacks, which has been kind of a pain. There's me, record scratch. You're probably wondering how I ended up here, and my own code is the reason why we're here. My ANMQ is not behaving properly, it seems. I need to take a peek at my ranged ability stuff. Like, where am I adding these things to queue? Yeah, I have these functions for when I should add, for adding these two different, there's like a load bow animation and then like a fire bow animation. The shoot animation. And I guess these are just, I guess I just add these in blueprints. Yeah, we just add, so am I reactivating this ability on accident or something? Or is there somewhere else? There's somewhere else we're adding that. Or is the ANMQ just fucked up? I think the ANMQ might be fucked up. And what condition did we reach here? So we got the no current anim star. Okay, so let me look at the ANMQ processor. So that would have been here. I am doing some move semantics, so maybe I fucked that up. Yeah, what would have, yeah, I think maybe, did move semantics screw me here? So we would have gotten right here. No current anim starting next anim. And then I log the current, so I will have already moved the next one in there. Next anim. So I don't think I removed from the, oh, I did do a remove at. So I would have done a remove at 0. So at that point, the ANMQ should be like correct unless I look at process next in queue here, because that also happened. Current ability anim, get ability name. Yeah, so that would be the same one. Range auto attack ability, attack bow. In wait time, anim in time. Yeah, trigger current ability anim, attack. Yeah, so like all signs are pointing to that being like triggered, yes. What happens where... What happens after that? So the else if, oh, we would just return there. Yeah, I think this move temp maybe is fucking things up. Unless there's somewhere that I'm adding another... Let me look in the auto tag. There should be... Maybe we're... I would have seen it on the vlogger though, if we were like starting another ability or something. Yeah, it's like they swapped positions. How is that the case when I did a remove at here on the ANMQ? One moment, sorry. Okay, let's not move temp. I mean, we should, right? Because otherwise... I remove it? Does it return? I want to like remove and return. What is that, like pop? Was it from the end or the beginning? Don't want to swap. We want it to stay in the same order. Moxie, you were being very rude. I mean, I still think remove add is the right move here. Let's just see what happens if I don't remove temp. I mean, I don't think that's the right move either. Current ability anim. Would that create a copy? I think I would want it to create a copy, I think. Or no, that would still be a reference. Reset this scenario here. Yeah, so many things happened there. Okay, that looks better, actually. Now there's not 3 things in the anim queue. Although that was the wrong thing there. Yeah, we were load bow. Nope. Okay, so we still have the 3. I don't want to put like an ID on these things so I can see if it's a new one or an old one. Okay, so that didn't do anything. That didn't do a damn thing, did it? Let's look at AMQ entity data. Where are you? Processor. Okay, let me look at if I can find anywhere else these are used at. Yeah, I don't think they were. I think I have to. Aimed shot. I mean, I also use it there. There should be more than one there. I think it's because this is extending from this class. This is a thorny one. Oh, there's 4 in that. Well, no, the third one. Oh no, there are 3 in here for a while. Go to the beginning. Activating ability. Okay, we've put 2 in there. We activated the ability twice. That would make sense. That would make sense. Why did we activate the ability twice? That maybe is just the auto attack's fault. The toggle auto attack. Because we wouldn't have... Do we have the tags? The tags get updated immediately, right? Yeah, so we have the range tag there. Why did it get Why did it get activated twice? It has to be something with the toggle auto attack. It has to be. Probably that guy or something. Okay, so we do hit it twice because of the tick. And so do I not have the tags of that? Yeah, because it doesn't activate until next frame. Do I not need this first one? Oh, I'm setting pickable through here. Is that actually, is that working properly? Yeah, I guess that explains why, well, never mind, okay. That functioned a lot better. It's still super wonky. Ah, that's why I wanted to do the first one. Because I don't I don't do the first swing unless I have that one. Interesting. Unless I have a target, I suppose. Why do I do that delay though? I don't think, maybe that's the reason. Oh dear, spare me. Spare me. Okay. Okay, let's try that again. Okay, okay, so I still can't. Did that save, first of all? Probably not. No, it did not. Activation data ability is null. How is that the case? Abilities to apply. Yeah, anything that I went through there should have had one put on there. Yeah, so we would have added it right here. Interesting. Interesting. Why would that delay have changed that? Yeah, so why would that delay have changed anything? Start auto attack. I mean, wouldn't have fucking mattered, would it? Let's see if that happens. I'm curious if that just happens again. Okay, yeah, so that happens every time. Weird, okay. I will have to look into that later. I'm getting a little tired. My stream stamina is not what it used to be. Let's see if there's somewhere I can send y'all. Shawnee B, why not? After all, why shouldn't I raid Shawnee B? He was just in here. You switch over to making this multiplayer yet? No, not yet. Not yet. Probably not for a bit. Probably not for a bit. Yeah, I'm gonna send you guys over to Shawnee B. Friend of the stream. Also working in Unreal Engine, making a turn-based Souls-like. Well, it's like super hot Dark Souls. What a delicious pain awaits you. Odd, I'm awaiting you. You better fucking stream next year, okay? Or I'm gonna be mad. I need to see your beautiful face again. And your odd Oculus vibes, nice and purple and voice modulaty. Yeah, I'm gonna take off for the day though. So thanks everyone for hanging out. A lot of people in here, so appreciate that. Yeah, maybe I'll see you guys tomorrow. Your wish is my command. My man. Okay, bye everyone. Bye.